Good morning. All right, let's get the charts up and see what we're looking at today. I'm going to share this one. All right. So, let's take a peek at some. Actually, let's go ahead and just. We're going to go ahead and go to the day chart and take a peek, see what's going on here. So Nasdaq, we're coming down. We're hitting the. Looks like we're getting a little cupping action. Might be a little indecisive. US 30. Oh, looks like might take a dip there. SPY. Same thing as NAS. Just kind of running into a little bit. Go into this. Yeah, we're getting some. This is the Fibonacci. Just a different way of looking at bars, right? Or candles. It forms a little different. So we had this nice big bullish push, no wick on bottom, wick on top, green bar going up. These wicks on both sides, doesn't matter which color, it's just showing indecision. So we had this big bullish push, some indecision, a little bit more bullish, then some more indecision, and now we're going bearish, right? Don't know how long we'll stay bearish, but maybe somewhere into here. Yeah, same thing, little tiny indecision, and then now we're looking bearish for the day. NAS looking bearish for the day. Yeah, overall, slow. Sorry, super wicky and I talked to my coach yesterday. Let's see what CAD do. So bad for CAD. Oh, whoops, sorry. News today was CAD news right here. Retail sales came out bad for the currency. So currency, where is that? That was 8:30 news. Right there. All right, bad for CAD. CAD's on bottom, so that means this pair will go up. Should go up again. Not guaranteed, but yeah, here was like a good break right here, right? Breakout, came in and retested. Like if I was around, that would have been a good one. This could have been all right. This is kind of mid momentum move right here. Had the so you had your where we had our breakout of this range, right? Breakout, retest right here, and then we made a range, broke out of it, and had this retest here, broke out of it, had a retest here on this candle, and then broke out of it. So yeah, we're in the middle of a momentum push. Not gonna affect the US 30. CAD news probably isn't gonna really affect the US 30, right? So let's go ahead. So I've been playing around. I don't know. I think I like looking this way here, having the wider screens. Except for when I take my screenshots for my journal, I like the vertical, but I like seeing a little bit more of the price action, right? So we're getting this wide range around the US 30 here. So let's go back to CAD. Yeah, so that one just ran. I don't really have an entry right now. I would need a little bit more, or a little bit of a pullback here, but then we're also, let's go this way. So we're also starting to reach an area where it has turned around in the past. So look at 1, 2 turnarounds. This almost there, this almost there. So this is an area that gets coming up and turning around, coming up. Here's the very top of this last range, or this current range, back June 11th. So yeah, could be running out of steam here soon is my guess, and reversing or just starting to consolidate again. But I think we're gonna just go back here. So Wall Street set up for mixed open, CrowdStrike slump sector, yeah, mixed open, right? We're looking at that. So basically we're looking at this range, right? I'm gonna just try something new here today. I'm not, and I'm not gonna knock out my rules like I did yesterday of if I get 2 wins or 2 losses in a row, I'm done. But yeah, I'm just gonna mark up this range and see what happens. Let's take a look at the SPY. It's very similar. A little bit of an uptrend. But yeah, petering out. Probably could. This one so it's this one is kind of cresting. What about the NAS? NAS Inspire. Looking pretty similar. But yeah, let's see if we get a. I'm gonna do that. That on NAS and then SPY. Yeah, the SPY I don't like. I wanna go here with that one. But I think US 30 is where I'm looking right now. It looks like we're gonna get a nice push down. Yeah, I'm not trading this range. I don't like being in the range, but yeah, I'm gonna just try this. Now, I wish I don't get why the lines don't show up on. Like I made them here. It's the same thing, right? Same asset, but yeah, it's not. I don't get it. I don't get where my lines don't show up. Alright, so let's see what happens. We're touching down here on the. Broke through. Got this little wick here. We do have the open coming up. in 10 minutes. So the open can play around a little bit, but ultimately not much movement for London, right? What is this, 12? Yeah, London didn't really do too much movement. It was pretty stagnant, so hopefully we can find a move in here. I'm gonna go ahead. Oops. Boop, boop. Both of those. Come up here. Paste them in. Perfect. So, gonna get ready for a sell order. Alright, got 230, so I'm just gonna go, oops, bid plus 100. This is ticks, so this is 230 ticks for the spread. I'm just mostly cutting it in half just to place the limit order. Let's see. I don't have right now this would be more my stop loss. Can definitely change. I might move it lower depending on what we get for a retest. And then I'll do my stop loss or my take profit here in just a moment. Let's see if I can get an entry or not. I'd like to see it come up and tap into this area. It might not. It might just be a quick pullback here. I don't know. This is really my first time trading the Dow. So it's 47.37. Is that right? Powerful. Let's just do this. Alright, so that's roughly 2,000, so 1.5 would be like 3,200. We go 4,000. I'd really like a pullback bar, but if this is a kind of a momentum move, this could be it, and this would be a pretty safe stop loss. Almost want to wait for the open, but let's see. Oh, there we go. Got tapped in. Alright, so for my pictures, I'm just going to do that. I'm going to copy the link. Let's see what we get here. So we're going to change this to 2044.44. Boom. So I actually want to do that and do copy link. Okay, so now we're getting to the open, and may have been in a little early, we'll see. I did say a little nervous about getting in before the open, but because we could get a reversal, maybe not. I really don't know. Honestly, it's looking like it can run down, 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 down. I could see this going another. I don't know. If I can get this before the open, then we'll see what the open brings. This is a huge push. I should pull this and trail maybe. Ooh, maybe not. Oh, there it goes. Alright. See. So I made 1475.10. Okay, let me show you. Stop sharing and do my entire screen share. Alright, so here's what we're doing. I made 1475.10 on that. So for my average reward over risk, so I got a reward of 1475.10. I'm dividing that by what I risked, which was 1% of my balance before the trade, which was 965.3292. 965.3292. So I got a 1.53, which is what I was going for. This happened at, oh, and look at that. I like that. I'm glad it got out. Let's do this. So my execution was on 9:25. So that was a quick scalp before the morning. Now the rest of this I'll fill out later, whether I followed my breakout and retest. This is a 5-minute breakout and retest. That's what that stands for. So after this, when I do my analysis later tonight, I'll determine whether I followed my rules or not. I do want to take a picture after the trade. We're gonna zoom out a little bit. Copy link, and now we're getting a push. 3. Alright, next I'm going to open up Alright, so that's my name. Alright, here's the blank one, so now I'm into, can't see what I'm doing here, but I'm just copying images. Okay, those are my 2 images. Boom. Boom. Let's go back here. I'll just switch them out around and go here. This is all just, there's the middle, there's the middle, shorten that. Oops. And boom. Okay. Here's a trade from yesterday. You want to pause and read what I wrote, go for it. I'm just copying these blurbs. I'm going to paste them in right there. Shorten that. Shorten that. Alright. That's from yesterday. Alright, let's do this. And we're gonna go settings, executions. Oh, can I move this? Oh, look at that. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so now I'm just gonna type in a little entry here. just some quick notes here. This one's for later tonight. Yeah, I'll come back, look at it, and see what my thoughts are with a clear head. Alright, so let's see what we got here now. That back in. Yeah, so this is interesting. Basically, could have taken a similar trade, but that was really quick on the open. Yeah, the open, whether it's on USD CAD like I've been trading or this stocks, indices, whatever. This actually may be a better level. This if y'all know how to sync up the, probably could do a quick Google search or ChatGPT ask, but yeah, this is looking like it's gonna go short again. Oops, not another. I just want to copy price, paste it in. Here we're gonna do 88 this time. Spread's getting lower. It's at 200, so there 1%. Take profit. This is just arbitrary. That could change. Yeah, especially now. So looking for this area here. See if we get a see what happens at that level. Again, I've said this before, but I'm very special, so when I draw lines on the chart, it respects. Oh, what's going on? Why didn't it respect that line I just drew? I don't know. My special abilities have gone away. Alright, what happened to this line? I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the date range. I do like how it moves together, but sometimes, and then right now I want to be zoomed out on this 5, number 1. I want to zoom in on. And since it's a difference of a factor of 5, like this gets really small. I'm probably going to, if you look at my journal here. This is super hard to see, so I'll probably retake this picture later. I'm not going to worry about it now. All right. Is this work? Oh, yeah, there's volume. Okay. Sorry if I just yelled at y'all. I was just testing the volume meter on the YouTube channel, making sure that y'all can hear me. Again, yes, I did say I had a short bias just based on that quick look at the daily stuff. I really don't care if I take a long or a short, but looks like we're starting a new range here. Maybe we're getting this. Could break this, but we're rejecting this area again. This is a little bit lower probability. I would only, if I were to take a short, I would only be going to like right there. But yeah, I'd like to see what happens. See how this 5-minute bar closes. If we're getting this rejection here, if we hold it or not. If we do, I might start looking for a new trade. So it looks like we could be getting this and then going down. Some of y'all might be like, oh, that's an order block right there. Tapped in. Boom. We're taking that down. Go for it. So we had a breakout and a retest. But yeah, I want to see. So this low is 63.23. Is it that one? So right here, see this break. Maybe we'll start getting into something. But yeah, this is. See, we could be just ranging here now. Breakout, retest. So I'm probably going to be more looking for down here, break out of this level, and then come back into a test. But yeah, on the 5, got this one right here. 64-ish area, 464 is that one, right? Yeah, and then that's where we're boom. Yeah, if this doesn't break on this bar, I'm definitely not getting in anytime in the next few minutes. Let's see, we got 20 seconds. And there we go. So breakout, retest this way, could be going up. I don't know, it could just be ranging. If we're starting this range right here with this high and this low. I'll probably have a little bit before it decides to go. The momentum seems to be changing just a little bit. I had to push low, right? That's where I got that trade. Then we had this big push up, big blue bar here, and then took like 1.5 bars to cover the 1 bar. A little flirting around here, but these blue bars are taking over for right now, the uptrend, but not huge movement. Overall, I mean, it's still looking bearish. We're getting lower highs. We could get a lower low here. This could be a retest again. We're touching this line. I'm starting to like this a little bit, but not my ideal trade, and I'm just looking for my ideal trade now. Like, I'm not trying to force anything. I've already got the one win. One more win, and I'm having a great day. 2 wins in a row, and I can stop, right? Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Here. Here's my trading rules. The trade breakout and retest by following the trend on the 1 and 5 minute charts. A trade between 8 a.m. and 3 p.m. Both of these are just like that's my earliest time I'll trade, and that's the latest time I typically trade. Sometimes I push that a little bit depending on the day, but it just becomes a long day staring at the charts. I need to take breaks in between. It's a lot mentally. I will stop after 2 losses or 2 wins in a row. Right now I'm 1 win. So 1 2 p.m. will not take partials. I will not move my stop loss. I've accepted the risk by taking the trade. It is okay to exit a trade early if price is not moving in my favor, and I will journal after every trade. Boom, did that. Consequences for breaking rules. I will run for 30 minutes. I don't like to run, it's a consequence. Okay. Alright. I had a little trouble falling asleep last night, so I am a little feeling a little tired. That's enough about that dude. It's been enough about him for me for a long, long time. But that is a different story for not this podcast. Or not this live stream. Probably gonna have people knocking on my door for that comment. Hey. Alright. Yeah, so we had this breakout, came up, failed this level, broke down, came up, failed this level. It's trying to come down, but yeah, it's failing at these levels here. These nice lines that, when I draw them, it respects them. No, not really, but yeah, this is not a good trade for me because we still got this low here. So yeah, I would need this low to get broken. We'll do that. So that's where I'm looking. That is higher probability for me. And where would I go to? And then so let's zoom out. So if I break that, I mean, this is a good area to look for. Let's do a copy price. Volume. Yeah, now we'll play the waiting game. Again, some of y'all might be in on this trade here. Some of you might be in on this. For me, those are areas that have got me in trouble in the past. So I am avoiding them. They're not my trade. And that's really what I'm working on, is to make my trade. You make your trade, I make my trade. And hopefully we both make money. Coming in on 10 o'clock. So the morning craziness has died down. So again, had a breakout retest here that could have gotten in the past, thinking we were going up. But yeah, I'm trying to focus on bigger levels. Like this one, I don't think like that's a middle level. So yeah, and there could be just getting some ranginess here, but yeah, look at that. Oh no, we went through. Thought we were gonna get a little rejection there and start coming down. Okay, so I don't play in this area. But see, this is confusing to me. We have a high, a lower high, a lower high, possibly a lower high here. Then we have a low and a high low. So we're getting this kind of whatever pennant shape, triangle, however you want to look at it, however you look at the market, you figure it out. That's what I'm working on. My coach said something, gave a cool analogy, like training AI to recognize faces, right? You got to feed it faces, feed it faces, faces, faces. Doesn't matter what faces, you're just training your AI on faces, right? So faces, 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 just giving it faces, giving it faces. So that's what I'm trying to do. Feed my brain my breakout and retest look, my breakout and retest look, my breakout and retest look, my breakout and retest look. Now, going back to the AI, you're feeding it faces, 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 faces. Now you get a picture of a dog face. Your AI just got a picture of a dog. After getting all these human faces after human face after human face after human face, you feed it a dog. Now your AI is like, okay, now you feed it human faces, dog face, human face, dog face, human face, dog face. Now your AI is starting to get a little crazy. It's like, I don't know what I'm looking for anymore. Like, I'm seeing all these human faces and now I'm getting some dog faces. Well, that's what he was comparing trading to. So I'm feeding it this certain breakout and retest, this certain breakout and retest, this certain breakout and retest, and then, I take this trade right here long. Well, that's not my trade. This is my trade, like breaking out of a range, break out of a range, come back in. I mean, we didn't quite retest, but this was more of a momentum move, which is fine. This fits my parameters. It broke through. We retested and then broke lower. I took it on the break lower, and boom, I got my 1.5 R and got out before the open. I made 1.5 R before the open. Sweet. Now, see, here it is. We got these lower highs. Like we're following this. Like, let's go ahead and make a quick trend line, right? Go boom, boom, essentially. But then, like I was saying, we've got boom, boom, right? So for me, this is an area where it's like, I don't know what's going on. I don't, like, yeah, we're retesting this, but what am I going to do? Make a little tight trade in here to go down to here and test this, and then boom, we're in here, and I don't know which way it's going to go. Maybe you do. But I don't, and that short little trade does not have enough room for me to be confident. That little area has room for me to essentially lose money or not make much, and to me that's not a good trade, so I'm not taking it. I would rather sit here, stare at the candles doing their thing, and I don't know if we come up in here, break this, and then come back. I might take something up to here. That's what's that? Um, So again, I have to run off of TradingView. It runs off of ticks, right? So that's what I'm doing. So it's just shy of 8,800. Call it 8,800 ticks, right? I made 1.5 R on 4444 roughly 4,500. So that's half of this range. So if I can get a stop below it and then go up to somewhere halfway up, go. I'm going to have a 1.5, 2 hour trade. Again, here, like if it comes up and retests this and breaks, I don't know. It could only go to here, and that, I mean, it's still the same range, but I think it's still probably a 8,000 tick range, but yeah, just not my area to do things in. So I'm not going to trade right now. And judging from my past experiences, making a trade when I'm not confident doesn't end up well usually. And again, feeding that AI faces, if you feed your brain a trade where you get lucky, you didn't take your trade and you get lucky, now your brain's like, ooh, I can probably do that again. If I can do that once, I can do it again, and now your brain starts looking for that. That's how you can get on some crazy losing streaks. Again, just telling you all what I've been learning. I am still very new, well, very new relatively speaking. I have dabbled and been interested in trading for a long time, like years and years and years, and gave it the old no effort try back in like 2019. Wasn't doing things right. I was just like, oh, trading's easy. Anybody can do this, and didn't take it serious, and I just obviously didn't get good at it because I didn't put in the time. I didn't have the time. My wife at the time wasn't on board, so yeah, it just didn't work out. Now I am, uh, well, I don't have my wife now to not be on board. We did get divorced, so I am able to pursue this career now, and I am taking it 100% serious. I'm putting in a lot of effort. My brain is extremely tired at the end of the day. Um, it is so. Since we have some time here, well, since I have some time, I'm not taking any trades right now. Um, I don't know if you've heard of Angela Duckworth. She wrote a book called Grit. Cool thing about that is got what she calls the hard thing rule. I don't know if that's her thing or if she got it from someone else. I don't really care. This is where I heard it from. But here's the steps. Every family member has a hard thing to pursue: an instrument, a career, a sport, etc. Everyone must finish what they started. No quitting in the middle. Essentially, that means if you sign up for a sport for a season, you don't quit in the middle because you had a hard day. You sign up for an instrument and you have 30 lessons. You finish those 30 lessons. You don't stop at 14 because oh, it's getting hard. Like I don't really want to do this. It's starting to get hard. No, you finish those 30 lessons. You don't stop at 14. Um, yeah, so finish what you started. No quitting in the middle. Um, yeah, after you stop that, like you do your 30 lessons, you do your season of football or whatever. Uh, you don't like it at that, yeah, you can switch your hard thing. And that goes with every family member gets to choose their hard thing. Number 3, someone can't choose your hard thing for you, everybody. It has to be something you're interested in. Like, if you're not interested in it, it's not going to work out. Um, but essentially, yeah, this whole hard thing rule is to build grit. It's to build build your mind, make it stronger, and yeah, just help you overall in life. Rule number 4: everyone must do their hard thing for 2 years. Um, that's at the start of high school, or just 1 year if you're before high school. Um, those are rough areas there. Again, she in her book she kind of headed that in, um, and the rules weren't exactly super clear. Again, this isn't like a dead set thing. Like, you can adjust these rules a little bit, but essentially this is to build your mind, make it stronger, build good habits. And that brings me to this right here. So Zach, that's me. Oh, wrong finger. Zach, that's me. Winston, that's my son. He's 2. He doesn't really have hard things to pick right now. He's learning to speak and run around and do toddler things, so that's his hard thing right now. But yeah, these are my hard things. I have day trading. I started this year, January 3rd, 2024. I have to pursue that till January 3rd of, I think this technically would be January 2nd of 2026. But I have to give it 2 years. I am well past my high school days. Um, so yeah, I have to give it 2 years. That's to January 3rd of 2026. And um, the other one is, so that's a day trading career, mental, uh, very mental. And that's what I'm going to get in on, or that's what I'm trying to bring up here. My second one is disc golf. Physical, still mental, yes. It's a sport. All sports have a mental aspect, of course, but I mean, to get good at it, you have to train your body physically. So, cool thing is, I think, I don't remember if it was in the book necessarily like this, but yeah, having something mental, career based, and something physical helps you out. I started that March 10th, 2024, so I go March 10th, 2026. Um, both of these things I love, so I think the 2 year mark is. I mean, I think these, or what I'm trying to say is, I think these are going to be my hard things past the 2 year mark. Um, yeah, I have my bad days. If you go back and watch my live streams, I definitely had some rough days, right? I signed off and was like, hey, I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I talked to my coach last night, and he really helped out because I told him like, hey, I'm like struggling. I'm having I'm having some brain issues and stuff, and he's like, well, you're not going to be good right now. Of course, I want to prove him wrong, and I want to be good right now, but yeah, it's tough. Like to be a good day trader, you got to be in that like top 5%, 1 to 5%, right, of all these people day trading, and um, like, hey, for those of you doing sports, how about golf? Let's just go to regular golf, right? That's a pretty big thing here in the U.S. All right. Um, hey, Tiger Woods says for $1,000. How about that? Yeah, for $1,000, I'm gonna teach you how to be a pro in 1 month. So, do you think if you have Tiger Woods for 1 month as your coach, that you're going to be in the top 1% of golfers, or even less than that, like top half of a percent to, compete in the PGA Tour? Do you think 1 month with a coach is going to help you out? Maybe for 10 people out of the millions in the world, or sorry, millions on billions in the world. Um, yeah, it's not gonna happen. Like same thing with day trading, be in the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5% of day traders to make money. I'm not gonna do it in a month. I really want to, and yes, there are savants out there that are um, able to do it. Right, there are people that are able to um, you know, pick up a basketball and be really, really good right away. I mean, maybe not top 1%, but I mean, they get up there and they're doing really, really good, right? Golf, yeah, some people can pick up a golf club and do really, really good, but to hold that over a long term and stay in that top 1, 2%, most people aren't going to be able to do that on just 1 month of practice. 99% of people aren't going to be able to do that on 1 month practice, even with Tiger Woods as your coach, or Michael Jordan as your coach, or whatever you want to call it. Like, you're not going to be able to do it, the average person. And no matter what we want to believe about ourselves, most of us are average. Like, you draw the bell curve, most of us are going to be in that middle. Um, yes, some of us for some things are going to be on the very high end, some of us are going to be on the very low end. But overall, we're following that bell curve. So, yeah, hard thing rule. You don't have it in your household. Maybe you should. Again, not for me to decide. You do you, I do me. That's something that my son and I will be practicing for our life. We will always have a hard thing. Thank you, Angela Duckworth, if you're watching this. Um, but yeah, that's my little spiel right now. Just while I'm waiting, because like I was saying, I think we're going to get caught in this range that I marked up, and we did. Uh, yeah, so just kind of changing my strategy just a touch, right? If you watch my previous videos, I was trading USD CAD. I was marking up the um, London Open and London Close, and yeah, that was kind of helping, but like it didn't really help. I don't know. It wasn't. It wasn't 100% working for me, and I'm still in that experimental stage. But I know what I don't know exactly what I'm looking for, but I know I like to break out and retest those of and where my um, trades have been successful. But to determine what that breakout and retest looks like, um, I'm still honing that in, right? I'm still just trying to get there. So uh, yeah, just trying this out. Marking up the ranges. Like I marked up this range right here because I know I don't want to trade in a range. Like that's where I lose. That's where I lose. When I'm in a range like this, like yeah, I could have made a trade, right? I could have found a trade in here somehow, right? I could have found something. Okay, breakout. Sorry, the crosshair was gone. Got this topping right. We broke out below this low, right? We came back in and retested. Cool. I could have made that trade right there to the bottom of the range. I didn't like that. I waited for the breakout of the range, came up, I started to retest and fail, and then it made this quick little 3-minute range. And as soon as that bottom broke, I pressed the sell button. I got in, I got out. What was I in for? 1, 2, 3, 4, somewhere around 4 to 5 minutes, right? 4 to 5 minutes, I made 1.5 hours. So if I can do that 3 out of 4 times a week, what if I can do that 2 out of 3 times a day, or 3 out of 4 times a day? Like, yeah, that's where I'm trying to get to. But yeah, so nobody's in here live right now. If any of you are watching this, you're watching the replay. But it looks like I'm gonna get a setup here soon. Or could get a setup here in a wee bit. 5-10 minutes coming down here. That's what I mean by soon. But I'm just gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna run down and get some house stuff to do, like laundry. But yeah, just gonna do that quick, and I'll be back in about 2-3 minutes. All right, see you shortly. All right. Hopefully nobody popped in live while I was gone for those couple of minutes. And was like, oh, dude's missing. It's not here. Nobody's trading. Dragon Day Trader's gone. Flew away. No. While I was doing laundry, I realized that one thing I was meaning to say about the hard thing rule. If you missed that blurb, just go back. But yeah, day trading and disc golf, right? I'm doing something super mental, which is right now, and sitting on my bum, and yeah, so it's not really physical. It's all up here, so cool to get out and do some physical stuff after. Um, Also, with the hard thing rule, it's not just something you dabble in, right? It's something that takes what she calls deliberate practice. You know, putting in hard work every single day, deliberate practice every single day, doing this hard thing every single day to get better, not just dabbling and trying to or not trying, just like, oh, I'll do a little here, I'll do a little bit there. Um, yeah, not gonna work. Um, yeah, that's not how you get better. You got to do it every single day. Here's something I really took away from this. She does this nice little thing: talent times effort equals skill. Skill times effort equals achievement. Did I spell that right? I think so. Achievement. Alright. Now rearranging, do a little bit math. You get skill equals achievement divided by effort. So then you can do which equals, right? Okay. Skill and skill. Skill equals achievement times effort. Skill equals talent times effort. So we can just take this, copy, paste. So skill equals achievement times effort equals talent times effort. Those are all the same. Those are all equal. Now, to get achievement in your life equals, so we take, instead of the achievement divided by effort, we do times effort, you get talent times effort squared. Okay, so you want to achieve something, you need some talent, but really you need to put in effort times effort. Is that right? Is that how you spell effort? That looks wrong to me. Is that right? That is right. It just looks weird. Now you get that sometimes. So yeah, take that right there. That's a cool takeaway for y'all. Achievement equals talent times effort squared. Alright, so I'm putting in a lot of effort to learn the skill of disc golf. I'm putting in a lot of effort to learn the skill of day trading, and I am putting in deliberate practice on both, daily deliberate practice to get better. I have definitely seen improvements in my day trading, and I have definitely seen improvements in disc golf. So it works. Um, so like I'm starting on disc golf, easier to explain the improvements because most people understand sports, physical activities opposed to mental activities, right? Physical activities like a sport is easier to achieve. Um, my scores have been more consistent. I'm shooting around par on the course I play most of the time. Um, Sometimes a couple strokes over, sometimes a couple strokes under, but not getting those like plus sixes and plus sevens over for 9 holes. So it's cool. I'm way better than both golf now for the most part. Yeah, I have my bad days. But cool thing is I'm noticing a lot better shots too. Like yesterday I had one of my longest drives and drove one of the holes that normally don't reach. I'm like 60% of the way there most of the time, but yesterday I was um, 95% of the way there and got a birdie on it. It was my first birdie on that hole ever. So really cool. A couple of days ago, I almost got an eagle on one of the par fours. Yeah, I mean, if you don't know disc golf, this won't make sense, but yeah, I threw the disc up and it was a blind shot. Like I couldn't see the basket, and I heard the little ding of the chains, and it happened to. I mean, I didn't see it happen, but I'm guessing it bounced off the top of the basket, and because of where it landed, whoops, because of where it landed, I'm guessing it hit off the top of the basket. So yeah, it just missed an eagle. Um, yeah, super cool. All right, is that right? Yeah, so this isn't going to be a good trade, right? So I think that's going to be my take profit. So at the breakout or touching them, I'm gonna, oh, that's way too much. Oh, did I miss it? Let's see if I get a little pullback. Okay, see if it gets me in. Oh, it did get me in. Okay. Let me pull up this and make sure. Yeah, going for a little under 2R. That's okay. I can exit early if I need to. Um, Gonna get my picture of the order, right? Gotta go here, here. Do that, and then I'm going to copy the link. And oh, wrong way. Doing short and pasting the link for my image. And I got in at 10:32. Alright, that's it for that one. Now we see how it plays out. Hmm, I don't like that. Alright, so got kicked out of that. So we have this big breakout here. Just breaking out of this, breaking out of this, right? So I think I just had my TP in the wrong spot, or sorry, stop loss. Yeah, so let's see what plays out here. Yeah, that was. Oops, wrong way again. Let's do L -1. I can get that picture after. So I'm liking this area right here. We're retesting that low. Let's see what happens there. The closing image, don't necessarily care about so much right now. I can get that anytime. It's almost like doing it a little bit later because then I can get just more data on what happened in the trade afterwards. But yeah, it looks like this could be the top. I think using that wick was a little bit of a mistake. I think, as I remember now, like a lot of my trades, I was using the wick, and that's where I get stopped out, right? But never really had a clean retest. So I also got this wick up here. So I'm just gonna sees one, alright. Oh, overconfidence on that, huh? So, yeah. Again, this isn't a science, this is more of an art, everybody. More of an art than a science. Alright, so I'm gonna let this 1 minute finish. Yeah. See, like, looking on the 5 minute, it almost looks like I should be waiting for right up in here. Oh, but I don't really want that top to break, right? This bar right here. But yeah, we have this starting, this was a big move up, and then a little within that candle, little candle. This started pushing down. This didn't quite make it. This pushed down and broke the low, and then this really took off. And now we're having trouble working our way back up. Yeah, we're starting the new 5 minute bar. Let's see what happens. We're starting to move down again. I might get in soon, but I could see this 5 minute coming up into here too, so I'm just going to wait. Alright, so looks like I missed that one. I'm not getting in now. Yeah, it looks like we're starting in the range again. Alright, let's see how we're gonna do here. See if I'm getting out with 1040 feet. See if I'm gonna survive. Yeah. Shoot. I should have waited for this to clear and come up in here. That gets me every time, this tight little... I gotta stop doing that. Slight chance this will reverse and go my way, but I'm wow. That's crazy, y'all. So we just broke that level. The next one is right here. If I break that, I'm pretty confident we can get this. But yeah, I'm gonna get ready to exit manually just in case. We can move low. I don't like the way this is going. Break it. I don't like that. Get out around break even. Should have taken that small profit, y'all. I think I was up 1-1. Took a small loss. To me, that was, I mean, it wasn't a win monetarily, but yeah, I'm still working on my early exits, right? So now, touched in there. Yeah, we're starting to get that triangle again, which we're talking about up here, right? Oops. So yeah, I'm not sure how to score that one as a win or a loss. I mean, monetarily, it was a loss. Let me create a new column like monetary wins and like monetary win loss, and then psychological win loss. Because to me that was a psychological win, partial win. Again, I should have been out on this area here. But yeah, I don't know if that's not really my trade, y'all. Um, Not my trade. So going back to the AI analogy from before, I just fed the facial recognition program a picture of a dog. What was the yes, minus? Um, so I think that was minus 1.2.5, was it? Yeah, and I risked 968.3202. So that was a small L. I don't know how, I mean, monetarily it was an L, psychological win. I'm not sure if I should stop, because right now, like, I have kind of the greed saying, like, it was kind of break even. I could do that. I could put like EE, right? It wasn't really a huge loss. And like 0.25 R either way is more of a break even early exit. Again, still just kind of learning my strategy and how I want to work things. So I'm basically break even for the day now, maybe slightly ahead, right? Let's see, 19, 96,532, 96,532, 729. I'm up like 200. Not huge, but I mean, I'm up right now. We'll see. What happens here in the next few minutes. I'm getting a little hungry, and but I want to see here if we get a break and so right here, if I played this retest right, I could have gone. I'm just thinking out loud now. Well, actually, that's what I've been doing this whole time. But yeah, we had the breakout. I got through these wicks, broke out, retested. I could have played the range. Right? Maybe that's what I need to start doing. Play the range. Unless like here, if we get the breakout and then the quick retest, then I would more play like a 1.5 to 2.5 R. So let's just get this set up. Copy price. So I think we're going to break here, but maybe not. Wicking. Oh. Oh. That wasn't the. This was I have 3 trades. 1. Oh, yeah. Alright, I took that on there. So this was actually. Right, well, I'll fix that in a second. See what happens here first. Looks like it wants to push through and then it starts turning. Like, is it going to push? Or are we going to get that reversal and back to the top of the range? I really don't know. If we break like up and close blue, then I'll go ahead and fix my journal. Yeah, it looks like what's gonna happen. Looks like we're gonna stay range bound for a little bit. We had a little bit of a breakout and we're kind of retesting this area, right? Yeah, so sometimes the lines, now the lines are confusing me, right? So this could easily go up here. Mm-hmm. Right, like that. There's the. See if we're going to get the close. Oops. Right, so we're right at the end of the 5-minute bar. I'm gonna let that close, but it is looking. we had the breakout. We're starting to get a little retest of this level, but it's really not breaking out. Like it's really tight and makes me nervous. If you're nervous, don't get in. There we go. 3, 2, 1. Alright, let's see what happens here. I don't like the way this is going. Yeah, it could take off like it looks like it wants to now. But so that I need to get rid of. That was the last trade. Oops. So yeah, need a retest now. Missed it. No, back and look in a moment. I'm gonna fix this here. So let's see what happened on this first trade. We came down and got in and just good. So I had a feeling it was going to this area, right? I think, this is the breakout, right? All right. I am definitely thinking about overtrading here. So I need to take a break. Gotta do more trades. Also starting to feel a lack of sleep. Yeah, I just wasn't able to fall asleep. So yeah, I'm on like uh, uh, 4.5 hours of sleep, somewhere in there, 5 hours of sleep. Yeah, so just starting to feel that. So gonna go get something to eat. Yeah, I'll be back shortly. Looks like this could be a trade here, but everything's starting to look like a trade, right? Breakout, retest, and then take it on the break of this low in 2.5 minutes. But yeah, so let's do. What is that? The text box here. Here. Okay, yeah, nobody popped in, so. Oh. But yeah, this is. I don't know, everything's looking like a trade now. Alright, let me change that time. Alright, y'all, I will be back. Come on, dude. There we All right, everybody. I am back. My lack of sleep is definitely starting to catch up with me. So, I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be on here because obviously, if I'm not fully with it, I would have or I'll have trouble trading. Yeah, just quick analysis here. There's with this consolidation range here. We're back up into this range, right? So I'm going to mark these because these are areas where this is an area where it's consolidated last. So um, yeah, basically right now my only trade idea would be if we break here and retest, I'll take it down to this area. If we break here and retest, I'll take it up to here. Neither of those happen fairly soon. Yeah, I'm probably going to call it a day and go disc golfing because I am really feeling it, y'all. Hopefully, I can get some sleep in tonight. Um, but yeah, it is lunch hour right now, so it's possible we'll just get the nice little consolidation in this range. Oh, it's a pretty big push right there. But yeah, it's a little. I'm a little skeptical looking. There's a fly in my room that's keeps on me. Pun intended here. It's bugging me. Uh, but yeah, looking for a short. We're definitely in a short term bullish range. So looking for a short is yeah, just skeptical. Um, Also, I'll show you what I'm just saw on the 4 hour. So we came down where almost like this area right here is the bottom for the day. Um, Where is this 4 hour? Let's go to the 1. Yeah, I mean, if this is the bottom, more playing up to here, right? But we'll hold off on the trades right now. I'm not gonna take anything unless I am like, hey, this is it right here. Because I am slightly up for the day. And it'd be cool to end on a good note for the week. Yeah, if I find something that I can't ignore, it'd be better to end on a very strong note with a W. Say if you didn't watch the whole thing, win, loss, slight tiny little loss, almost break even, and then I am now sitting here again. I took a break, ate some lunch, hung out with the doggies a little bit. Yeah, for me to go short, this is basically my take profit, right? And my stop would be here. Boom. Yeah. Alright, so it's a 1 to 7. Oh, yeah, let's change that risk and 88. That would be my trade right there. It does look good on the 5. To come down, there's that in there. But I'm not going to take it now. I would have had to have taken it when I was talking about it, but although it is coming back a little bit into my target range, like getting I like this around 1.5 to 2. 363. So I mean, there is room there. But unless I let it I didn't take it. So but also, we're running into this and slowing down. And I still think it can come down into here. And looks like it probably will now, but it's well past the area for me to enter. So this was a turnaround point right here, like we had this bottom, right, rejected, came back, touched here, and then broke through, came up, kind of touched that area, touched it again, rejected, and then it came up through and we broke up. So this is kind of an area of interest right here for me. So we'll see how it reacts here. Yeah, I am certainly feeling the lack of sleep. So yeah, just going to be watching. Oh, sorry, y'all, getting real laggy there right now. It's a little better, but definitely on the laggy side. Yeah, pretty glad I didn't get into that. Like I said, it's. I mean, this probably would have worked out. It would have been close. Um, but ultimately, yeah, just looking for like the oh yeah moment. And if I don't get the oh yeah moment, guess what, y'all? I will not take a trade, which I'm fine doing because, like I said, I'm up slight little bit. So now I'm looking at it as bullish, right? If I'm looking for bullish order, right? We got a breakout. retest. Wall Street falters, CrowdStrike slumps on global tech outage. And then this would be my take profit right here. Let's copy that. So that'd be my take profit. We're switching to a buy. This would be minus 88. And then my stop would be, if we're saying this is the low for right now. Oh, I need to get that fly. I have to go get the tennis racket thing. I don't know what it's called. The shots on. So yeah, playing this off of the 5 right now. But yeah, that rejection there is not nice for that. So not too keen on taking a short in this range, and really not too keen on taking a long. Just checking out this golf course. Might be going to try it. Haven't played here before. Looks pretty sweet. Let's see how long of a drive it is, so I can plan that out. It is an hour and a half drive for me. Oh, nice. That's a nice one. Easy drive. Alright, so this was we're still going short. But yeah, just yeah, I'm still skeptical on both sides, so I'm in no rush to get in. Let's look at the day. So bearish, like we almost have this right here. We're essentially taking away the gains from Wednesday, Thursday. So the week looks like a wick, probably, yeah. So look, but we're slamming down here. So well, unless you're going by midweek, but I mean we've had a good run. Get in there. Yeah, we're touching in on this right here, right, and bouncing off the 1 hour. Yeah, so I'd probably, if anything, I'm looking to play up to. I could go all the way up to 552 as a safe range. So if I can get an entry anywhere in here, that looks good to me. Yeah, we can take it like right here. If we break that, like I'm looking at this range here, we can go up to that. 30-minute, we're consolidating. 15. Yeah, so didn't quite make a new high. 10. Yeah, like our high is kind of red in here. We had this, like the range, the breakout. Here's our high and our low essentially. So we had a pullback bar, had a high and a low. Then this is our high and our new low. So we don't really have a new high yet. This just touched it. It didn't hold it. Now let's go back to the 5. For me, I'm not going to take anything here because if this is the bottom, I don't want to short into the bottom. If we come down and break this and come back and retest it, I'm fine doing that. But yeah, I don't like playing into what I perceive could be the bottom. If we get the breakout of the bottom, then that's cool. There should be enough room for me to make a trade. Yeah, right now we're just kind of sitting here. I can wait it out. I'm probably only gonna go till maybe 2 o'clock, 2:30 the latest. Like that puts me at another like 2 hours of trading. Yes, this is trading. I'm noticing that more and more now. Like to be a good trader, this is trading. Sitting out. Don't get in. Yes, there's plenty of spots you can make money. but it's really got to fit the look. And let's go. Let's see. Like we could break this hill, but again, like I was saying, this is an area here where we touched and reversed, we broke through quick, came up and touched and reversed, and then broke through. So yeah, maybe we'll break through here. We already touched and reversed, so yeah, maybe we'll break through. But I'm not confident in that, and I just don't want to risk here. Plus, we're just coming out of, well, I mean, some people are probably still just going into lunch, 12:30, but yeah, 1 o'clock, 1:15, 1:30, things might start picking up again. It's also Friday, so some people may take an early day. Yeah, let's see what we get. Again, not getting a lot of movement right now, so to me, this is a good area to stay out of at the moment, and yeah, I think I'm pretty much going to only look for the buys unless we break out and get a new low. And that's a new low for the day right here. We'll put that on. Oops, put that on mark. That's basically what I'm looking at here. I'm looking at this level or this level right now. Oh, tried for that fly. Those are all rewatching this now. Like, this guy's a bad live streamer, trying to kill flies on the live stream, trying to snatch them out of the air. There we go. Like this is a previous retest area. We're retesting again. It might not hold. Might. Who knows? I really don't care what it does. I'm just trying to go with what it gives me. I already told you my theories. And maybe some will work, or maybe one of them will work, maybe not. I really don't know. Could just stay range bound. Really just going with what I'm seeing, and right now I'm not seeing enough to make a trade. Alright, so here's a possible reversal, but also we broke this low. Could be retesting it and bouncing back. The way it's kind of like here we start coming up in smaller spreads, smaller, and then poof, we broke out. Doing kind of a similar thing here, smaller, getting small, crunching in, so maybe break that up. Probably not like that, but looks like I'm wrong. That's why I'm not trading this area. I'm going to search this. Just get a different look. It sounds like a bird just ran into my screen. So we just retraced this whole upswing, right? 1, 2, 3 candles basically, and then we had this little indecision. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to get back down. So 3 up, 7 down. Yeah, not super strong on the downside. Yes, it broke out, retested that. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna go see what we have for weather. And it's a beautiful day out. Looks like it's gonna be a nice night for some disc golf. So 383, yeah, 74. looks like we're going to continue down. I'm just saying that because a little reverse psychology on the market. Alright, getting into that 1 o'clock range. A lot of the traders will be back in. But yeah, this looks like it's going down. It's starting to pick up a little bit. So right there. Yeah, this was almost an exchange right here, right? Somewhere in here. Just getting a little smaller. Interesting. That was a big push up. Average stock may be about to up its game. No idea what that means, but thank you for letting me know. Let's see. This 1 minute's about to finish, and then we've got one more on 5. Whoa. Coming back from lunch. What are we going to do? Can definitely see this going either way still. So, what do you do when you're indecisive? Don't take a trade. Unless you want to lose money. You want to lose money, take a trade when you're indecisive. Again, this is tough for me. I really don't know what to think. Unless, little gap in the market there. Skipping it. There you go. There you go. Floating up to that way. Alright, lunch is pretty much over. So still unsure in this area. Again, if we're at the bottom for the day, then yeah, I mean, of course I could have said, hey, I can take a short here and go towards the bottom of the day. Cool. But yeah, again, it was risky for me. I want to be pretty sure on the next trade I take, if I take one. Here, had a nice breakout coming in, retesting this. I could go short, but then it's like, boom, we're here at the low of day. think it's going to break the low of day. I really don't know. Do I want to take a chance on going towards the low of day? No. But, also just sitting out because I am just very, very, very tired. Actually, kind of hoping my son's mattress gets delivered today. And I can set up his bed frame mattress, and then tomorrow night, let me see, I'll have a nice new bed. Moving up to an actual bed, not a crib with sides. He's been liking sleeping in my bed. U.S. Baker Hughes rig count plus 2 rigs and latest sleep phone. No idea what that is. Not anything I'm worried about. I'm just worried about the price action. I'm not quite getting new highs yet. Does look like it wants to start making a switcheroo and start going bullish. Pretty sure that was something other than my screen the first time now. Not sure if y'all heard that. Sounded almost like a firework or a cannon. So I guess this will be the other area of interest for me. So those are all the areas I'm looking in now. So the breakout, maybe a retest. So just going to blast through. Like, if I blink too many more times, it might not open back up. Definitely not seeing any changes in the structure. It's still looking bearish. Open hours UPS drop. It's a little early for them. Oh, see, y'all get to learn about my life while you're watching trade. Yeah, this is probably not a good state to trade in. Um, the sleepiness state, tired state, not the state of Massachusetts that I'm in. And I don't feel like I'm thinking clear. I was just staring at the air conditioner for probably 20 seconds. Good. Earnings are good. It's good for the markets. Good for the companies you're invested in. Alright, here we go towards the low of the day. Got 26 seconds left of the 5 minute. So let's see if we reject off of this low day again, or if we're gonna make a new low. certainly looking like we're going to get a new low. It broke out. It's a slight retest here. This one. There we go. Alright, so now I'm on the short side. Oh, Yeah, I wasn't sure there. I should have done it, but I wasn't sure. Still at plenty of time if this is a buy, right? Got about, I'm probably going to go another 20 to 40 minutes, somewhere in there. But yeah, haven't noticed my talking has slowed. Starting to get a change in structure to bullish. Breakout. Retest. I should have waited. Should have waited for this here. Oh, wow, that was a cat. See if it covers like that. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. Try not to swear on this. Alright, y'all, that was enough for the day. Alright, don't care what happens here. I am signing off, going disc golfing. Thank y'all for watching. I'll be back Monday. Let's see. I think I have my son on Sunday, so I'll be a little late on Monday. I'll probably be on about the same time, 9:15. After I drop him off in daycare or at daycare. All right, everybody, enjoy your weekend. Thank y'all for watching. See you next time. Peace, y'all.